Look at all of these people. We got a message from someone? Blackton, I need your advice. Advice? Sure thing, what's it about? You know my sister Hanya, don't you? She works in another world and is always on duty. I'd like to send her a gift. I'm not good at choosing gifts, so I'd like to ask for your advice. I mean, what's she like? Since I'm gonna get me to know the preferences. She likes to write novels, but she doesn't need any more stationery or books. If there's nothing special with the gift, I bet she would just take it and put it aside. Is it a more suitable gift for someone like my sister? Time? How is that a gift? What? Company, I guess. This may sound a little abstract, but I think what Madame Hani actually needs is company. Go shopping or watch an Emergia with her. Spending time with her is a gift to her. I never thought of this. I'll ask her. Thank you, Blackton. Who was right to say I need advice from someone mortal? Sorry, wrong words. I meant to say someone who lives in a mortal world. Until next time. Pretty sure there's no difference between the two. Okay. I see you. Friend, do you have a contender that you support too, Chirp? I mean, I support myself, does that count? Look at our girl, her hardships and efforts are recognized by everyone, Chirp. Who are you talking about? Each time I recall her arduous hardships, only to fall to just for the finishing line after all that she's been through, my tears flowed like so glad, Chirp. Goodbye, Chirp. Promise the champion of the next competition will definitely be her, Chirp. Nope, I'm here, so I'm definitely gonna get this. Wait. Oh, okay. Thought that was someone else. There's so many people here, man. Is it a puzzle? No? Okay. That's simple. Sorry, was I bothering you, Chirp Chirp? I mean, not really, but it's really noisy here, so even if you hide in here just saying no other birdies can hear you, scare you, Chirp. How is this bird shy? I don't see it. It's really too loud. I can't even hear myself singing, Chirp. It's pretty good. Yeah. You could hear it? I'm so embarrassed, Chirp. Don't look at me. I just want to find a hole to hide in, Chirp. Okay, I said it was good, okay? Alright, so what am I supposed to do?
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with...
I did not mean to interrupt you, my bad. So, welcome to the Origami Bird Flying Race. May you attain the best results, Chirp. Let's take a look at your wings. I don't have wings. Oh, you must be here to spectate the races, Chirp. Not that either, to be honest. But even if you're not participating, let's just lock off from your training or you'll be pushed around by Boss Stone, Chirp. Sounds terrifying. There's another birdie and needs more guidance over there. See you later, my winged bird. I mean, friend. Damn, this place is huge.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
That's definitely Sojiro, man. It sounds like him.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days. And the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Do I get? Oh, I get to choose. Okay, now we'd win. Okay, that's pretty good. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day. Capiche? That's pretty good. I like that. Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Nope, not choosing that one. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day. Capiche?
There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
That was definitely the best answer out of all of them.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Way to put the pressure on, Marge. Jeez.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you.
God damn.
How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
I kinda expected that from her.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Okay.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Okay.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Probably someone we know.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Sure, I don't mind that.
Fine by me. Let's do it. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I just realized they have similar hair color as well. Like almost exactly the same. Enough chit chat, let's do this. That's pretty good. Say what? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? Okay, okay, calm down there. Well, does any of you even bother to ask me for my consent to this? That's a good one. I want to see what she says if I say this. I gotta know what she says.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Oh my god, we just got ignored. You gotta be kidding me. I want to go back now. Oh man.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
The second one's gonna be a fight. I don't know what the first one's gonna be.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I mean, I gotta do the first one, you know? We always, like, fight people. Let's do something different this time.
Now, make your choice.
I get to choose? Okay, I get to choose. Good. I'm gonna choose acting. Wait, what is this? What? What is happening? What? One fancy way of making me choose. Press the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Okay, does it have to be this complicated? Jeez. Wait, so which one's which? Purple? Okay, yeah, that's the one. Let's do that one.
Stage of Dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting Stage.
Okay.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your...
Competitors,
Okay,
allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and
Wait,
depict
really?
various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Huh.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
So, how are your acting skills, Firefly? I really hope they're good, because I don't think it's gonna be easy. What is this doing here? Wait, if we get it wrong, we have to fight something, don't we? I think that's how it works. Let's try to get it first try, though.
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such star quality! Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Okay.
You two, are you ready?
Hit me, come on.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Wait, cold? Isn't it the desert? Okay.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Oh, let's see, okay. Great, I love living on the wild side. Okay, no, that's not disappointing. A Brutus creature. Quick, let's run it over. Okay. What incarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker's a big fat liar. Okay, the third one makes the most sense, so I'm gonna put that.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
Oh, she has to be... Okay, so she's gonna be positive, I'm gonna be negative. Okay.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
That's the line I could have said. It's a good thing I didn't say that. And you're looking a bit too nervous there.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
Wait, if I collapse, how am I supposed to say anything?
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
It's raining candy?
Now, Mr. Greyhair, What line will best express your surprise at this moment?
I would be so surprised if that's something you could actually say. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly have... I'm not gonna say that. I'm not saying that. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. I mean, it's gotta be the first one. The other two don't make any sense in this context. But I really don't want to say something as cringy as this. Oh, whatever. Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you're truly abound with opportunities. There you go. I said it.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says...
Okay, so now this time she's in the negative zone.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
That's something I could have said as well.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Wait, you're gonna make me fight anyway? What the what?
I hope these tests won't take too long.
I mean, I picked this because I didn't want to fight. Okay. Okay, I don't see any enemies yet.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Okay.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Wait. Am I the companion or is she the companion? What?
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Okay, so I'm gonna guess she's the companion then. Okay. Tell her dad. No, don't do that. Don't ever do that. Pat her head. I don't think that makes people laugh. But okay. Stand up, prepare to move out. No. Roll about in the sand. That could work. It's a pretty ridiculous thing nobody would expect you to do. Tell a dad joke might actually work as well. Roll about in the sand.
What?
See, she's so confused she has to laugh. That's how I
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
Okay, no, I wasn't putting that much thought into it, okay? I was like, okay, she's incredibly confused by what I'm doing, so she just has to laugh now.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly. Get on my knees and grovel. Stand up and smack the table. Yeah, that's good. You slam the table and rise up and think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
I guess that works.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
Oh, thanks, I guess.
However, the true test is yet to
Oh my
come.
God.
You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Kind of nervous for Firefly, though. She gets a bit too nervous. Or unsure, I guess. Okay, so you're strict or whatever, huh?
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Huh, really?
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I could see that. I could see that happening, because she left, right? And then we kept going. I found a Harbinger, but she's leading a normal life. No, I don't think that works either. I'm leading a normal life, but she's ended up destitute. I think it's this. You know, it's like determination pays off or whatever. Let's do that.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Okay, so in this case, I think her acting is gonna be fine because you're supposed to be a bit awkward in this scene.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
That's cheating, Firefly. What the hell? She literally wants me to cheat. Oh my god. I'm okay. I was having fun though. Come on. Okay.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Fine, I guess I'll cheat. Whatever. Let's just make you happy and move on.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply...
Okay.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
I guess the Stellaron is at stake and we got stuff to do, but I was having fun, man. I wanted to finish that scene off or whatever. Guess we got better stuff to do. Oh, what is... Nice. I'm gonna have to check that out later.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage.
Even though you cheated.
More importantly, are you having fun?
I was, actually.
Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. gunfire time!
I'm not pretty good at shooting stuff in this game, okay?
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
Which one sounds more interesting? I feel like Clocky's trial would be interesting.
Now, make your choice!
The Clocky's trial. Because I feel like I know what I'm gonna have to do for Clocky. Hanu as well, but Hanu's stuff I didn't really enjoy it that much, to be honest. Which one is this? Is it this one? Wait. No, it's not what I meant to do. Gunfire, no, it's this one. Okay.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker.
What is this music?
Head is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
And thus Clocky was created.
Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
You definitely did that on purpose, didn't you? Okay. Huh. There are enemies here. Interesting.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Okay, this is not what I expected.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Look, I've seen much more crazier stuff, okay? That's not gonna surprise me. Investigate.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker. So this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now. We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already? Jeez, man.
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured.
Yeah, I've heard it all before.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Jeez, man.
See?
Oh, it is one of these.
It's empty inside.
Wait, there's nothing here. Wait.
Tick-tock! Time for me to make an appearance!
How come you're here too?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you, because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not! We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair!
And how are we gonna do that?
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
I don't think that counts for inanimate objects, but okay, sure.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Just give me a second here, because I wanna... Yeah, how am I supposed to get that? Ah, the puzzle, of course. Yeah, okay. Finally got down from there. Thank you for saving my life. I never knew solving jigsaw puzzles could be a weight loss regimen, Chirp. Didn't think it was that high when I was going up. My heart almost exploded when I realized, Chirp. Are you not afraid of heights when you're flying? Of course I am, Chirp, which is why I never float. I climbed up with my claws. Of course. Goodbye, Chirp. Please forget this acrophobic, embarrassing birdie, Chirp, Chirp. Yeah, okay.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tipper needs. That's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
I know.
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
You mean right now? Okay. Okay, let's go. Go. Let me get this treasure chest. Let me use you. Yep, move it. That's good. Now we go here. Deactivate it. Oh, I gotta take you down first, huh? Alright.
Help! Help! Tweet! I'm about to end... Tweet! Help! Tweet! This man's body is boiling hot! Tweet!
Wait, is there a bird here?
Anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Wait, are you inside that guy's body?
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Oh, it's in the tail. Oh my god.
Is that Cookie? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it! Quickly!
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
Alright, there we go.
Mission command. Mission command.
Go away!
Just in time.
It's pointless to do.
Tough luck running into me! Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Hit! Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
I need to be brave.
Okay, now comes the hard part.
Annihilate.
You can't run! Try that again!
I can do that, that's fine.
Stay back, Clara.
My turn! Here!
Say bye to breathing.
Lance at the ready.
Stand still.
Not enough.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Run!
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move! Phew!
I'm on guard.
There we go.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Eliminating threat.
Here!
May as well kill them all.
Ah! Try that again!
Mission command.
Take a while to kill, don't you?
Stand still.
I'm not afraid of you.
My turn! Phew!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Annihilate.
Did not think to do that.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
There we go.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Thank you, guys! I feel I'm about 70% cooked to eat!
That sounds pretty bad.
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
I think it's best not to ask that. You know, it's the bird's got his kinks. Okay, I'm not judging. So.
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's
Oh no, it's because of that. Of course,
I
yeah.
wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven. Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful. It's hot. Sweet. An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Oh, let me get over there. Oh, it brings me to... Okay, no, I can't do that. Never mind. Gotta use the other one. Huh, so I gotta... Okay. No, that doesn't work, because I have to do this first. Rotate it again. Oh, okay, so it's annoying. now I gotta use you. I can ignore all of you.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Oh, we can wait just a bit, it's fine. Anyway. Why is this not fitting here? What? Am I missing something? That definitely goes there. Okay, I guess I have to wait. I have to do it in order, because, you know, that's how we do things. There we go. Where does this go? Here somewhere. Doesn't go there, really. It's annoying that you have to do it in a specific order, because, like, it'd be a lot quicker if we didn't have to do it that way. That actually helped me a bit. Oh, so now it works, of course. I wasted so much time on scrub. Okay, so now we just gotta go back. That's easy enough. Turn this off.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
I hope so.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Okay, so now we do this. If I just... yeah, there we go. Do that. I think that works. I just gotta move the... Oh, I can move that. I didn't even realize that. Shoot. No, I think I had it then. Wait. Do that. There we go.
Oh, dear.
Huh?
What's going on in here?
What is this?
Your inner self is a mess.
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable. You have to face your fears.
Just come to this. Let's use clockwork. Oh, come on.
Success!
That worked? Okay, that's interesting. I think that's good. Oh, I can't move this because... Okay. What about now? That's good, and then we have to move you again. Shoot. There we go.
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
Oh yeah, I do.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Man, I was expecting more, but alright, I'll take it.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Okay, for this, we're gonna have to fight, for sure.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Guess I only get one option this time. Wait, there's two options. Wait, what? Showdown Arena 1. Oh, it's different arenas, but I don't know what each arena looks like though, so why does it matter? Okay, let's pick Arena 2. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, it looks pretty bland to be honest. Wait a minute, I've seen you before. It's that, knight dude
No way.
that,
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh, I wouldn't call him extraordinary, you know, but the Knight of Elegance or whatever. Yep. Wait, you didn't say anything. Okay. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bring the solace to my... Okay, you know, I'm not gonna say his lines, okay? It's just... I'm not doing it.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Yep. What the hell's the first answer? What? So the veteran contestant was you. You participate in the Tramedy Festival as well. You already heard my humble little title was. Wait. The Mini Rabbit Mecha Pilot Stray Cat Duelist Galactic Ninja Quad Drive Intellerion, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from the predicament safe and sound, and then led them all here to revel into harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. Glad to save you, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make one? Damn! I'm gonna give him a compliment. That's what he wants to hear. Okay. Some steak and rice. Not okay. That's uncrossed. Well, here we go. Fighting you again.
Bear witness.
Oh, great. A walk in the park. Cute!
No, I don't quite remember what he does, but... Okay, this is actually fortunate. Oh, he's got this music again. I love this music, man.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
There you go. I could just take this guy down.
Eliminating threat.
Relax.
There we go. Yeah, you gotta take this down.
Put forth all your might.
That was quick, man. Jeez. Relax.
I want to protect everyone.
Just started, man.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
There we go.
Mission command.
Pledge thy loyalty. The flesh wound.
Say bye to breathing.
Rise to the challenge.
Stand still.
That's broken.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
You can't run! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
He's frozen now.
Cute!
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
Down.
Let the duel commence. Confess.
Try that again.
Rise to the challenge.
Here!
May as well kill them all.
There we go.
You can't run!
Put forth all your might.
Try that again.
Fine.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone.
Holy Mr. Tora! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Target threat index.
My turn! Cute!
Say bye to breathing. Stand still.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
You can't run!
Mission command.
The flesh wound.
Eliminating threat.
Tough luck running into me!
It is pretty annoying.
Here!
May as well kill them all.
You're fighting a gentleman.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Put forth all your might.
Not a scratch.
Rise to the
Stay
challenge.
back, Clara.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Really, this is awesome.
Relax.
Stay back, Clara.
Rise to the
Can't run!
challenge.
I want to protect everyone.
Holy Mr. Tora!
Confess.
Mission command.
My turn! Cute!
Rise to the challenge.
I'm on guard.
There we go.
Bear witness. To let the duel
There's
commence.
4 of you now. That's a perfect solution for that.
Pledge thy loyalty.
Try that again.
Put forth all your might.
You
I'm
can't
gonna attack you again.
Stay back, Clara.
Tough luck running into me.
Taking a bit more damage now.
Here. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
It's not gonna work.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Try that again.
Stay back, Clara.
I'm okay.
You can't run.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone.
Only losers for him.
Hit!
Do that.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Rise to the You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
As you command.
The flesh wound.
Eliminating threat.
Cute.
Bear witness to let the duel commence.
Stand still.
Pledge thy loyalty.
As you command.
The flesh. Put forth all your might.
God.
Can't run.
Stay back, Clara.
Gotta try hard. Watch
there we
this
go.
awesome move.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Rise to the challenge.
Boom.
Target threat index lowered. Annihilate.
That's enough. Oh, that's it? Okay. Captivating contest enough.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen.
In that case,
We haven't seen the
let's
last
make
of
our way
him.
to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Can I heal up first? He did quite a bit of damage to me. Okay. What am I choosing now? Well, I don't get to choose this time, was I?
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Sports Sand Festival's champion.
They said my title! Yes, finally.
We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival.
I'm the Galactic Baseballer, don't forget it.
Applause to our aspiring young guests.
Where's Firefly's poster? It's only me.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades, man? What you doing? You ripping me off here?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, This reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Let me guess, you trapped him someplace, we gotta free him or something?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Yep, thought so.
Just as expected.
Okay, it's a good thing she isn't dumb. She understands.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
The one, I mean, I want to change it. I would still want to change it, even if I was just a normal dude.
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. I don't want to say that, it's gonna prove his point. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. No, why are you asking me, huh? Wait. The sweet dream paradise that he's talking about is definitely this dream that we have. Being the fittest, that's reality. I'm guessing that's what he's pointing out. It doesn't have to be either, you know, you're just making it out to be that way.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I wasn't picking anything. What are you getting mad at me for?
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
No, it really isn't, but you know, this guy just has to do things his way.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
The only path you believe we should take, you know.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Yeah, it's, I don't know why this guy's smiling and it's creeping me out.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Who did you cast it on?
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
These are pointless questions.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
No.
He's asking all the questions that she's naturally gonna answer in a way that's, you know, not incorrect.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Oh my god, just ask her about the Stellaron. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Here we go.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
There we go. You're the only one asking questions here. Pretty sus, huh?
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One?
I wonder.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Well, you just proved this point, didn't you?
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
Well, there you go.
What?
What you expect? Your brother was never on your side.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Order, huh?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Put them to sleep, what else?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
I think he already knows that.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
I think we have, though, dude.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point already.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands.
I don't believe it.
Just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
You know, what you're saying and doing don't really match up, dude.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
In other words, we didn't have the budget to make a new Are we too lazy? You've imprisoned us? Who in their right mind expose their inner self like this? You know, that's a good point.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Oh, it's the bird again.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
I already know about this one, dude.
This
doesn't change my mind, though.
When Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in, later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub. Probably abandoned by its parents, we decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Are you gonna make me choose? Okay, well that's easy. Oh, talk with the others? Okay, fine, I guess I'll talk with them. What does March think?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But, fine. I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
Really? Okay.
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
That's true.
And that'd just be too sad.
Okay, yeah. What would Himiko choose?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony Dove a cage.
Damn, both of you, huh?
No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Man, I guess I'm the only one, huh, who feels like they should have the right to fly, even if, you know, they're gonna die anyway. I feel like Firefly would agree with me, though. Come on. Come on.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
I did not expect that from you, to be honest.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Wait, so is he saying, like, we build it a cage and then we release it? Or, like, is he saying, like, we build it a cage and we leave it there? That's the main question here. Build a bird nest on the spot. Okay, yeah, no, I think he's saying, like, you first build the cage and then you release it. I think that's what he's saying. Because if that's the case, I'm okay with this choice. Otherwise, yeah, I'd definitely pick the other one. Okay. I get it, sure. Make the decision.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
And then it died, yeah, I get it.
I watched it for a long while by the window. Probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony Dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt,
damn, he was keeping track of it.
But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents.
Remember this.
And providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
That guy was fucked up.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Or freaking arrest the guy, man.
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
Why?
That way, at least he could live peacefully.
Why?
But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit?
Nope.
So that the Dream
Not picking
Chaser
that
may
one.
live peacefully and realize his wishes?
No, like, there's so many other ways to handle your problems. You don't sell your kids to do it, okay? That's not how that works.
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds
Yes,
are
that's
hard on
exactly
his
what I'm gonna
heels
do.
until his inevitable judgment arrives?
He can do a lot better than this.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
No, it won't. I swear to God, if they feel different, man, they're gonna have to give me a very good reason here.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Thank you.
He sold his kids to chase a dream.
Exactly.
Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
Yeah, what were they gonna do without him?
With that thought, there's only one choice.
Mm-hmm.
Let the Bloodhound send him back home.
Yep.
This person deserves to be punished.
March gets it. There we go. What about Himiko? What do you think?
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
But you're not going to, right?
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Okay, that was not okay. What about Firefly?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us.
They're completely different incidents. You can't connect them like that. Like, okay, let me think about it. So maybe... So again, convincing the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit, that would be sheltering the bird. Which is what we picked earlier, right? And then not saying anything would be releasing the bird to their inevitable death. The thing is, though, the bird deserves sympathy. That guy doesn't deserve sympathy, okay? So it's different. It's very different.
I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I'm not picking that. I'm not gonna pick it. I don't care. That's incredibly stupid. Yep, make the decision.
You, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
Yeah, because of your stupid decision.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Because you think it's fine to let a guy who, you know, sells off his kids, you know, to live a dream. Like, arrest the guy. That's the logical decision. I'm sorry, okay?
And the story this time is my own.
Okay.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
I don't know if I remember this one.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Okay, no, I haven't heard about this one.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere triviality?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Wait, what?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct?
I don't know where
She's
that
touring
is.
there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Oh, good on her. That's amazing.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
I mean, it was gonna be dangerous. She knew that, so.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Now, of course, I know what he's gonna say. So what would you have done? Would you have, forcefully brought her back or let her do as she pleases? Well, I know how I'm gonna answer that question.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly. Yet, possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Huh.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did,
oh boy, here we go.
Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I would. I would, actually. I would. Support her or stop her? I mean, I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna stop her, but I'm not gonna do that. What does March think?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
What she did was impressive, okay? Wait, so you don't know the answer? Huh, that's a first. Okay, what about Himiko?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away?
Nope.
Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
Definitely not.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I know what Himiko's thinking. What about you, Firefly?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she is also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Well, I know what I'm picking. I'm gonna support her. You know? Would you make this choice? Hell yeah, I'm gonna make that choice.
I see.
Yep, you and I are not the same, dude. I think you should know that by now.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
Well, this isn't either, dude.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life.
Oh my god.
And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
I don't think you want to ask that.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
You know what's funny? He's saying that's a prison, but he's making a prison of his own.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do.
Oh my god.
Unite people's happiness under the banner of order.
That's not gonna make no one happy.
They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Bro, that sounds boring as hell.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Okay.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
You know, he kind of sounds like a kid who just wants the weekend to last forever. I don't think he should have used that example.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
Oh my god. That's exactly what this is.
A third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Yeah, I don't know about that, dude.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Nah, sounds like jail time.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Don't use her as an example, man. It's unfair.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
No, it's not. Come on. Damn, even Himiko can't say anything. We gotta say something.
What is the price to attain all this?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
The cost is minute. Merely a personal and eternal sacrifice.
Yeah, eternal sacrifice.
If
pretty
this
minute.
paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
So, you weren't gonna tell us about that, huh? Not important for you, I guess? And who are you to decide who gets trapped in solitary awakening? Are you God or something? Like, what is this?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called
Mhm.
paradise is still a dream.
Well, there you go.
Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking,
Nope.
but transcending. Flesh, blood,
Just different words, it's the
sorrow,
same
weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
What? What?
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
It is.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape.
Maybe every once in a while, but
On the
forever?
contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Yeah, but you don't gotta do it forever, man. Jeez.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Well, you've got a different meaning for that. Everyone's got a different meaning for dreams, okay? Doesn't have to be so negative.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Yeah.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
There you go.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
I certainly don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Oh, come on, let me say this piece.
We'll leave it to you.
Hell yeah.
Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Of course. Wait, what? What's happening? Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
So it activated when he came along?
I don't know much about dream bubbles. But if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
It was a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death,
Oh, don't
which
remind
we
me.
now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
No, I've done this before.
I guess... maybe this way?
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Nope, we're gonna be back where we began. Yep, here we go.
Wait,
back where we started.
you managed to...
Oh, really?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while.
You know, I wonder why he has a keyhole in his eye, you know? Like he's supposed to be the key for something.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
I always wonder why this guy is so close with that Clocky dude.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
His memories are all jumbled up.
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay, let's search this room.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
You're the grandson of the Watchmaker and you had no idea? Oh my god.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
A coincidence? This late in the game, Himiko? You serious?
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms.
Okay, that
he
sounds
was
different.
always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the watchmaker.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old.
No, of course.
He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Why would he have the same name as the watchmaker, man?
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
How long is a while?
So,
10 years,
where
2
has
years,
Clonky gone?
a month?
Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Of course, the Origami Bird's also a friend of yours.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of those guys.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
So again with the sailor thing, huh?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Maybe the story was adjusted.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case.
Like that's not actually the truth, they just adjusted the story for their...
Weird.
Yeah.
I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Just like they did with Clocky.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you're gonna start getting gray hair.
Hey, deal?
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Not so fast, not so fast.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
What? That sounds ominous. Just getting more ominous. Oh dear God, can you stop talking? Jeez. Oh my God. Okay, so this is clocky then. Oh, I can't activate this.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
How?
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
And you also said this is the room where you last saw your grandpa, so...
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
So your grandpa was the Nameless then? Huh. Or you just friends with the Nameless? So his ship adventures could just be him riding around with a train.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay. Let's investigate
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check the inventory?
Hey,
oh.
the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
I don't even remember when we got this.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Okay. I think that goes there. That goes... Yeah, it goes there. And that goes here. Okay, now we go inside here.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
In this room.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Okay.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Because that's usually the case. I mean, you're the only one still in the dark, to be honest.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really? No, yeah, I knew that, yeah. Let's pretend we knew that.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
Yeah, that makes sense then, because if only we can see it, right? So it's got to be a message for us.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together.
Right.
But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
Yeah, but his granddad was a trailblazer, so it works?
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Holy shit, she's right. I have never seen anyone talk to the dude.
Wait. No way!
Yeah, okay, you know what? I would march in this one. I didn't even notice that.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Wait, so are you even human then? Wait.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty,
Huh.
but rather the stuff inside ran away?
That's pretty funny, actually. Like, he made this entire setup, right? And then the thing that he set up just runs away. And he's like, well, everything's gonna work out, right? Well, he wouldn't really realize because he already died and everything.
And
oh,
the
man.
whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
So my guess is either he's the Watchmaker, like himself, you know? Or he's one of the Trailblazers that we came here to search for.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha.
So he combined both of their names and, okay.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar
God
name.
damn it.
The Watchmaker.
Man. Wish I realized sooner, man. I kind of feel dumb now, because there were a lot of signs if you picked up on it, I guess. Because, you know, you're the only person talking to him. Nobody else talks to him. Same thing with Clocky, like, man.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
Huh.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Wait, future?
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
Wait, is he gonna come with us after all this is over? I'm down.
At the end of the journey,
I
left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Okay, so now you're just speaking through him. It's kind of creepy, not gonna lie.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end,
You found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Big surprise, or just bait.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
That's true.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision, although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object. Nah, it's fine. I want to witness the legacy.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Okay, so now the whispers we were hearing earlier, it's gonna become an actual story.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, Legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This
place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then.
Because he would have died as well.
We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
So they kept dying and passing on their legacy over and over and over again.
Where are you going, old man? Oh, you're here. Answer my question. What are you up to? Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Of course.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
This man's about to die.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandma gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Oh god, that would have been a terrible name.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else. I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Nah.
No. I'll stay here. And then... this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Wait, you've been manipulating your own emotions using clockwork? Damn.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
You're clocky and you don't know what clockwork is?
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh my god.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Oh my god, we got that fancy hat and everything. Oh my god, it's awesome. Bro, look at his face, he's so disgusted, he's like, ugh. Oh, that hat is ugly, take it off, please. Please, I don't want to look at it, I don't want to look at it anymore.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony?
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
So to translate, let's fight. Okay, let's fight.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Bring it on.
If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Tread on the new path, Harmony. We got a new power? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Switch? Yes. Switch paths. Okay, so... wait, hold on. Wait.
Nice.
No, I don't care about that. What I actually want to see is what we can do. So, ability... basic attack, imaginary. So we can. Okay, so we got an imaginary character now. So that's awesome. Skill deals imaginary damage equal to 25% of the Trailblazer's attack to a single target enemy, and additionally deals damage for 4 times, with each time dealing imaginary damage equal to 25% of the Trailblazer's attack. Okay. And what does the ultimate do? Grants all allies the backup dancer, lasting for 3 turns. Allies with the backup dancer have their break effect increased by 15%. When they attack enemy targets that are in the weakness broken state, the toughness reduction of the attack will be converted to 1. It says a super break damage. Okay, I mean, this isn't bad, but honestly I still prefer us using the lance. But you know what? I'm definitely gonna use this for now, because why not? This isn't bad. Break effect. I'll take this. I'll take it from Vanya. And we gotta upgrade ourselves now, because... yeah. Because I want to use him for the final fight. Like, that's something I want to do.
Nice.
Insufficient items. Material exchange. We could do that. Do I have to use him for the final battle? Because I feel like using the lance is much better. But, like, for the story, I should use this. I wonder if I can win if my skills are completely weak. I don't want to try it, but... I gotta add relics as well, though, that's the issue. If I take these, I think... physical damage... Is there anything that increases imaginary damage? I don't think there is. Break effect? Yeah, I guess we can take all of this stuff. This might be a bad idea, but I really, really want to use this new path. Increases the defense. Okay, it's not bad. Energy regeneration. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. I'm just gonna replace Dr. Ratio for a bit. This might be a bad idea, but I want to give it a shot. Speak with your companions. Okay.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Oh yeah, it was a very formal way of asking, you know?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Not all villains, you know, are dirty cheaters, you know? Some of them have some sort of code.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Yeah.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Oh, he's not gonna win, let me tell you that.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh?
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Yeah, I'm not hesitating, I'm just saying, you know?
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them, a desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Oh, come on, you gotta help us out here. I was looking forward to fighting alongside you. Man.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
She died once. She has to die 2 more times, apparently.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
What about the third death?
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Okay, well we gotta win now. No pressure.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
It doesn't matter what it means.
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream.
Oh, that's what it means. Yeah, we can't have that.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Oh, yeah.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted
Ready as
from the
I'm
earth.
gonna be.
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers, or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Ah, it's such a shame, man. I want to die three times. The hell, Blade?
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
But don't say it like that.
Are you not the same, Blade?
Yeah.
The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
She better not actually die. I'm gonna be pissed.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? All you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah. Not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
That sounds good.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
No.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
Damn, what a question, old man. Are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
What?
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
Respect that.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility.
That's interesting.
But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Which means never. 4 system hours left.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Dan Heng? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor system. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Forcibly, probably.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Well?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Hell yeah, get them in on this.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Oh yeah. We saved their asses, they gotta save our asses now.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
That's true. If it were up to me, I'd definitely keep it until the final battle, but things are looking dire, you know, we need their help.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aw, Dan Heng. So we're getting people from the Law Fu and helping us out, huh? Dude, everyone's gonna help us out at this rate.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order.
Hell no, he's
so
not
I'll
gonna do
take
that.
her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Boss, you're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
What justice?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light. My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
I mean, it's still 2 hours left.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival is a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Watchmaker's hat.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
This is creepy. Oh.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there puppets at the ticket office.
March, behind you.
What? Ugh, you're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Oh, come on.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Can we not? I don't really care about history and all that, dude.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into Pyx, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter?
Oh, God. Do we have to do this, man? Or I just fight, to be honest.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities.
Okay, that mirror on the top, like top left over there, that's creeping me out, okay? That guy's hitting someone, alright? I don't like to see it.
This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Go away!
Target threat index. Eliminating threat.
Stand still.
Stay in.
Relax.
Where shall we start our narrative?
Story in your own way.
Well,
okay, hold on.
Let's start with the time when Penacony was still...
We don't have a lot of health, which is going to make things a bit difficult here. This gives HP. I guess we can upgrade this. Okay.
A frontier prison.
Looks good.
What am I supposed to do? Oh. What kind of loot? It doesn't help me. What am I missing here? Because I can't go... Oh, okay, wait, no. Never mind, I'm just an idiot. Okay. I think I got it.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Another prison, not within
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom, and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
Yeah, this is kind of dumb.
I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Let the show begin!
Oh my god.
Dreams do come true.
Mission command. Mission command.
Here!
May as well kill them all. Good time. Time to say bye. Boom.
Eliminating threat.
Relax.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Told you I could fight.
Say bye to breathing.
Try hard, watch this awesome move! I'm not afraid of you.
Stand still.
I need to be
Eliminating threat.
Relax.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Good time. Time to say bye. Boom.
My turn! Here!
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Dreams do come true.
Stay back, Clara.
You can't run!
I want to protect everyone. Holy lizards for him!
Try that again.
Mission command.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
To the rhythm.
Relax.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth day.
Look! Another frame!
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages. Grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Welcome to this mansion, dear.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Man, can't
The
we just
Black
get to the
Plum
boss
family
battle
was
already?
the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you. My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Now what do I do?
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit.
Oh,
right?
that is Clocky.
In the
There we go.
I shall sing for my new master, just as it. Master!
Calm down.
Master, now that you have gone.
Once I stood.
I can make you calm down.
My former master.
Master is no longer.
Calm down.
Master is no longer here.
Either I shall be my...
There we go.
Without a master.
Thank you, dear outsiders. Heed me, one and all. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersive theater? God damn it, I'm not enjoying myself. What the hell did you just do to us? What is he doing? What the? Stop doing that. Whatever you're doing.
Dreams do come true. The mood is... Let the show begin!
Tough luck running into me! Phew!
May as well kill them all.
I'm not afraid of you.
Relax.
You're annoying!
Let's improvise.
Say bye to breathing.
Eliminating threat.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
My turn! Here!
May as well kill them all. Didn't hurt. Relax.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Tough luck running into me! Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Eliminating threat.
Stand still.
Dreams do come true.
I'm okay! Oh! My turn! Here!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Tara.
Oh God, you hurt.
Phew!
And this wouldn't be as much of an issue if I had the lance.
Let's improvise.
Didn't hurt.
I'm not afraid.
Eliminating threat.
Stand still.
Told you I could bite.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end. Thus concludes the second act.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That...
This guy is really...
If I replace her with... that increased damage, but that wouldn't help me actually. Or would it? I also have Dr. Ratio I could use. Let's use Sparkle maybe, I don't know.
Into these puppets.
Because electricity doesn't help here, so...
I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Not really, dude.
And now,
you just bored
I shall
me.
reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
The people lack vision. We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility. We shall support them, protect them, and standing against the mighty. Before the arrival, everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure, who shall
become? Watch this.
Please stay tuned.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
Oh, what a pain.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I hope not.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become
Yeah, I can't do anything.
How did it go?
Can't change it.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Oh, dear God.
Descending from infinite spiral stairways, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember.
Oh, now he's weak to electricity. God damn it. As soon as I switch off freaking Capcom, man, why you gotta do this to me?
Let's play for a while.
I'm not afraid of you.
She's asleep? She's gotta be kidding me.
Eliminating threat.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Stay back, Clara.
There you go, now she's up.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. I'll go easy this time.
Wait, did you just heal yourself? What? Restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire type weaknesses and takes increased break damage. What the? That's stupid as hell, man.
Feeling spiffy? Here!
Dreams do come true. The mood is... Let the show begin!
Eliminating threat.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Let's play for a while. Here!
Take your positions.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
Can you find the answer? My turn! Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
Stay in step.
Feeling spiffy?
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
Tough luck running into me! Here!
Dreams do come true.
Ouch, ouch, ouch! Try that again!
This is gonna literally take me centuries to do. You gotta be kidding me. If I could just break your weakness once.
You can't run!
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? I'm not afraid.
Eliminating threat.
My turn! Here! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move! Try that again! Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Tough luck running into me! Phew!
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
There we go.
You can't run!
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora!
I'm gonna do a bunch of damage. Come on.
Feeling spiffy?
Eliminating threat.
Here we go.
Dreams do come true.
Nothing do anything. Oh dear God.
Here! Try that again!
Mission command.
I have to wait another century for this guy to take damage, you know?
Stay in step.
And the good thing is, at least they recover HP when they're asleep. It's pretty nice.
Phew! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move! You can't run!
Take your positions. Show begin!
Eliminating threat.
My turn! Here!
Stay in step.
Ouch, ouch, ouch! Try that again! Feeling spiffy? Tough luck running into me! Phew!
So annoying.
Here! Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
I'm not afraid of you.
Can you find the answer?
Eliminating threat.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Sora!
Phew! You can't run!
Mission command.
Let's Let's improvise.
There.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy? My turn! Here!
Dreams do come true.
As you command.
You're done. There we go. That took centuries to
In the
do.
hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Oh boy.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation, yet all beings cried out to Enna. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Aeon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Okay. Now the thing is, I don't know what he's going to be weak against. He's probably going to be weak against Imaginary, which I have. Although I don't do that much damage, because I haven't upgraded myself. But is he going to be weak to electricity? Because if so, then we need Kafka for this. Like, she's my main damage dealer, honestly.
Oh, we meet again.
Hey, what's up? Oh man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to manage, man. You mean Dragon Age, I'm assuming?
Please stay tuned.
I played Dragon Age Inquisition, it was one of my top favorite games.
That marked the 7th day.
Yeah, I played it when I
Cheers and chants reverberate.
had an Xbox One. I replayed that game like 3 or 4 times, man. Like it was a great game. Dude, you gonna tell me what you're weak against? Cause I don't want to mess up here, right? No, I'm not playing it again. I've beaten that game like 2 or 3 times, and I've done like there's multiple choices you can make in the game, and I made like every choice. So I don't care. I know I've seen everything there is to see in that game, man. I've explored like every inch of it.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history.
Like on Steam?
What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony
Maybe later
Festival.
then, yeah.
And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
In the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta say this.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive.
Yeah, when's it coming out? Because I want to play it, honestly. I've been waiting for the game for like ages.
True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Yep, that's right.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
I do. I really do.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Exactly.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify.
This summer? No way.
My
You're joking.
desire is not to resurrect
You're
a
joking.
fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
There's no way it's coming out this summer. There's no way.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each
Oh,
other.
okay. That makes more sense.
Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
Because I heard it was going to be out in like years later, so there's no way it's coming out now.
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
There's no way, man. I swear I searched it up and it was like... They were talking about how the game's gonna take years or something, I don't know.
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
How about no god? Wait, what the hell? I have to take out all three of you? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. This ain't happening, dude. Okay, so imaginary electricity, I can handle that. Physical, I can handle as well. I think we'd be able to do this. It's not gonna be easy, though. Okay, yeah, let's do that. That's fine. This is not gonna be an easy battle. Freaking love that shit, man. Well, you mean the dude on the left?
Here! Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move!
Yeah, that guy is awesome. I just got a new power and we got a fancy hat with it as well. It's so awesome. Stay frozen, please. Don't make my life difficult. This cup guy is the most annoying one, man. I gotta take this guy out.
Eliminating threat.
Relax.
Still the same
Try that again!
That didn't do anything. No, don't do that. Oh, okay, if he's gonna do that, we're not gonna be able to do this, man, because I can't do anything when he does that attack.
Tough luck running into me!
Oh my god, I gotta take away these debuffs. What do I do? I'll do it on you. Yeah, okay. I'll let you live. You're gonna take some damage, but that's fine. Okay, do that.
Good times. Time to say bye.
There we go.
Boom.
Good damage, good damage. Oh, I still can't break you. I can break you though. You know what? That's what I'll do. Yeah, there we go.
Stand still.
That's fine. Yeah, see, he's gonna do that same crap again, man. That cup guy is the most dangerous one. I gotta take him out.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
The pick one? Which one? Think? Oh. I mean, I don't know. I've never really thought of it like that. I can't take this guy out, and that's unfortunate. Nothing I can do though.
Here!
There we go.
Gotta try hard sometimes.
Really? I don't feel that
Watch
way.
this awesome move!
I don't think other Honkai Star Rail players feel the same way. What do I do here? Cause I guess I'll hit the metal. Now you can break him. There we go, that's brilliant. You gotta take down that guy as quickly as possible.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
That's true. I can't use a skill, because if I use a skill point, I'm not gonna be in a good spot. I guess I'll damage you a bit, that's fine. Okay, the cup guy is up again, that's unfortunate.
May as well kill them all.
Okay, so now you can blast. There we go. Oh, that's new.
Target threat index low.
That is interesting. Okay, we gotta take you out.
Stand still.
If you take the cup guy out, man, this is gonna be a lot easier. That's... like, he's the main issue.
Let the show begin!
He's up again. No, that's not good. You mean Dragon Age Inquisition? Like the Dragon Age is already out?
Here!
Say bye to breathing.
No, it's on PS5. I've definitely seen it on PS5. It's probably not free though, like on Epic Games.
Good time. Time to say bye. Boom.
Stay in step.
Okay, that was a lot of damage. I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
Relax.
I'm not afraid of you.
Okay, now I kind of want to take advantage of this and do some major damage here.
Eliminating threat.
There we go. Man, that cup guy, man. He's getting on my nerves, okay? Like, I'm not liking it.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move!
May as well kill them all.
That's weird. I swear I've seen it before. I don't know. That's good. Oh man, this is tough. Cause it's not even over yet.
I need to be brave.
My turn! Here!
Take your position.
Get up! Get up! Oh man. Putting them to sleep is very annoying. Nope, you're doing it again! Oh my god. Get up! Get up, damn it!
Eliminating threat.
Okay, I gotta wake one of you up. You get up. There we go. Okay, you're up as well, that's good. Blast it. Okay, there we go, phase 2. What the hell was that?
Are you alright?
Nope. I am not alright.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr.
Thanks for asking though. Oh my god, stop doing that. The freaking cup guy's going at it again. Oh my god.
Relax.
Okay, now I gotta put a barrier on you because you're gonna die otherwise.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Okay, you're up now.
Try that again.
Say bye,
I don't know what
breathing.
you're doing. You're kind of scaring me. Oh man, yeah, hit the middle.
Good
And
time.
then do it
Time
again.
to say bye. Boom.
Ouch.
You can't run.
That's fine. No, that's not fine. Oh my god.
Did the rhythm get
That
messed up?
cup guy is so annoying. Okay,
Stand
do that.
The mood is. Let the show begin.
Oh, come on, you're doing that same attack again. Stop that crap. That's fine. That's not fine. Why'd you gotta hit him of all people, man? Oh my god. Oh man.
Eliminating threat.
This is not looking good, man. It's not looking good. Okay, now he's up with his HP.
Try that again.
The good thing is when they make you fall asleep, at least they wait, like they recover HP while they're asleep. Oh shoot, she doesn't. Oh, I can't put up a shield. I messed up.
Relax.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
The turn will go wrong.
I'm not afraid of you.
Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so
I
close.
want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Tora.
We gotta make that cup guy. Okay, I can't do it right now, but we're almost there with him. Okay, do
Good
that.
time to say bye. Boom.
Is he frozen? I think he's frozen. No, no, he's not frozen. Shoot. No, stop doing that.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Okay, there we go. He's broken now. There we go. There we go.
Told you I could bite.
Put it on March.
Here.
I'm not risking it.
You can't run.
Mission command.
That's a lot of damage there. I mean, honestly, I would have rather have this in the left guy, but that's unfortunate. That's just how it goes, huh?
I need to be brave.
Man, you really hate the game if you want me to wear the swimsuit.
Eliminating threat.
Relax.
My turn.
I'm gonna put it on you.
You. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Okay. Okay, so I can't blast. Or I can't blast, which is unfortunate.
I'm not afraid of you.
Stand still.
Get up. Okay, good. He got up now. I think I can break him.
Let's improvise.
Yes. Oh my god, that's perfect. Perfect.
Try that again.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm totally fine with that. Okay.
Told you I could bite.
Now, March is about to go down, and Kafka is about to go down, so this is very
May
bad.
as well kill him good times.
I need
Never
Kafka to go to
last.
sleep. That's
Time
what
to
I
say
need.
bye. Boom.
Go the freak to sleep. That's what you need to do.
Stay in step.
Okay, so I can break him, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. That's fine. They take damage. That's brilliant.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
There you go, Dan.
Target threat index.
Okay, there you go. So now we have that on everyone. Well, if we're gonna do this, okay, do that. There we go. That's a bunch of
I want to
damage.
protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Tora.
Do that. They got up. That's not good. Okay, that's unfortunate. But still do damage. We're so close. Oh my god, keep that up. Yep, keep that up. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. 2 of them are frozen now, and now I can put the shield on you.
Take your positions.
Now just take down that drink, dude. We're good.
I'm okay.
Okay. Past that. Oh my god, we're so close. We're so close. I can feel it. I can feel it, man.
Stand still.
Oh my god, yes, yes. Oh, yes. There we go.
Know your decision.
Uh.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
Dude, I won, okay?
On these
Get off the stage.
107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal.
Dude, just give up.
Supreme tuner.
Just give up. Oh. Do I get my HP back? I get my HP back. Okay.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the
Every time you break a layer of the enemy's toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Okay, so this is how. Okay. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies. Gotcha. Okay, so that's what we need. This guy is that tough, huh? Okay.
Awaken from your dream.
Let's do this.
Say bye to breathing.
Okay, so I'll hit you with that.
Noisy.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Come on.
My turn.
We can do this. I believe.
Here.
None of them have physical barriers. Okay, that's good. We weak to electricity, which is very good. That's very good.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
We got 1,000 shield in the bank. Okay, now we don't have as much, but it's fine.
Answer this.
Okay, we gotta break this guy very quickly now.
Order merge into one.
Come on.
Let the show begin.
Come on. I believe.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
What the hell are you? Relax, man. Okay, I'll put this on Capta. That's painful, it's fine. That's fine.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating.
We're gonna activate that.
Stand still.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Monsieur Tara.
Come on.
Mission command.
Disorderly noise.
Ow.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Oh, come on. You can make people fall asleep as well? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, you're making this tough, man. There you go. We got some shield from that. That's fine. That's fine. I could... No, that's fine. You can stay asleep.
Try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Okay, now do that.
Good
Do a
time.
bunch of
Time to
damage.
say bye. Boom.
There we go.
Didn't hurt.
That's fine. Oh, so I gotta break you guys. Okay, but I can't do that right now. That's fine. Oh, nice. Right, he's weak. Now's the time. Now's the time.
Weakness is not defined by you.
Okay. That's fine. Just get slapped on my hat. My hat does a lot of damage, okay? Give you a shield. I know I'm playing rather defensively, but you know. That's just how things go.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
That's not a good sign.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat.
I'm not gonna lose, damn it.
To protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Mission command.
Oh dear God. Not this crap again.
Let the show begin. I'll take
Dance,
the lead.
keep dancing, man. Dancing is the only way we're gonna survive.
Tough luck running into me.
Okay. Here we go.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Noisy.
Gonna hit him with that. There we go.
Time to say
Keep
bye.
it up.
Boom.
Keep up the pressure. Oh, come on. That's the wrong person to fall asleep on, man.
Keep up with me.
Should use that on Kafka at least. There we go. There we go. That's fine, we got some shield. She healed up, that's fine. That's also fine. Okay.
My turn.
Put on Kafka. That's fine.
You can't run. Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch
Use
this
them.
awesome move.
Noisy.
Come on. Okay.
Wake up.
Go ahead and dance. Oh yeah.
Stay back, Clever.
Come on. There we go. Sit down.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn.
Oh my God, he still hasn't given up. Just give up, man, please. Oh.
Dan Heng?
No, that's Don Fung. Hell yeah! Reinforcements have arrived.
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
Hell yeah! Just in time. I was wondering when they were gonna show up, man. I was like, the battle's almost over. Where they at, man?
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt.
What?
Huh? Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Why does that line sound so familiar? Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
Are we in a dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
That was awesome, man.
And then
Wish I could have
we
seen all of
returned
it.
to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me.
Wait, did we win then? Is it over?
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice.
I mean...
Is that Black Swan?
If you say it like that,
Hey, where are you going?
Don't worry about me.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
I mean, she kind of helped us out as well.
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
Well, I'm not ordinary, you know, I'm the galactic baseballer, so...
But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Whenever she opens her mouth, I swear she looks like a freaking vampire. It's not just me, I swear.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it.
Look at that.
After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish.
They look like
You're
fangs.
heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time.
Yeah, I don't trust you.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Okay, I'm gonna do that next time. I've been at this for a while, so... Anyways, peace out.